What'd you do? Oh shit. Doing good? It did work though? You're doing good? Right.
Last weekend I went beginning of September. So last day
Covered that much.
I went for a visit. With the, oh yeah.
Awesome, dude.
Like
I don't trust. I don't really believe it. All right, let me go help Brad here.
Make it 20.
Ooh. Got my phone right there on my case. My phone on my case right there. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes it tough. Okay, everybody, we are about to get started here at QBall Billiards in Vineland, New Jersey. Our first matchup is going to be between Carlo Favretto and Steve Cicerco. We'll get the names and the chip counts up here for you in just a minute. All right, Steve Cicerco starts with 7 chips. Carlo Favretto with 6. All right, Steve tried the push. Tried to get even with that one. Carlo just slightly overcut. And Steve's on the board. Doesn't look like he's got a great shot at this, too. Looks like the 7's in the way. He could indeed. Now I'm not sure you can see that 4. And that's a miscue. It's going to be ball in hand for Carlo. Good save. Carlo gets safe again. And a good hit. Steve almost makes that 4. Good position on the 5. Great play to get to the 6. Oh, that one just slightly undercut. This for the win for Steve Cicerco. And Steve is the first one on the board tonight. Steve defeats Carlo Favretto. We'll have his next opponent coming right up. All right, Russ Puese up against Steve Cicerco. All right, Russ Jr. with 9. 8 of 9. Hmm. Russ in behind the 9 here, going to kick it to 6, and that's a good hit. Steve tries to get safe behind the 7, doesn't get there. Nice shot. Gets good natural position on the 9. This for the win for Russ Boise. And Russ Boise defeats Steve Cicerco. We'll have Russ's next opponent coming right up. All right, Mark Vecchio up next. Mark Vecchio on 4 of 5 chips. Doesn't have a good look at the 1 here. Now it's slightly undercut, and that leads to a scratch. That's ball in hand for Mark Vecchio. Yeah, same print. Yeah. Right. Same layer. Twice. Try print color.
The thing, little six, but I don't know if like hit the 7 with then
Uh, oh my God. Mark bobbles that one. Oh, I'm sorry. Mark won on the 3 foul, I guess, and he's just practicing now. It's my bad. I'm sorry. I was speaking with someone. All right, we got a matchup here. Mark Vecchio and Jose Vicente. Mark on a 4 of 5. Jose on 4 of 5. All right, Jose Vicente won the leg. He'll break. It counts. This is for the win for Jose Vicente. Jose Vicente defeats Mark Vecchio. All right, Joey Perez up next for Jose Vicente. Joey on 6 of 10 chips. Actually, all right, actually, it's going to change. The next player is going to be Young Ji Wang. Young Ji on 6 of 7. Great position on the 6 here. And this for the win for Jose Vicente. Jose Vicente beats Young Ji Wang. I have the names wrong. All right, we'll get this cleared up. All right, Steve O'Neill up next. Steve with looks like 6 of 8 chips remaining. All right, makes a 9, gets spotted. He'll continue to shoot. Pete. Talk to me. Tough shot over a ball, man. Tough shot. That one always sounded like he might have slightly miscued that one too. I was a little firm on that one. Wanted to get in behind the 9, but sent the 7 far up to. Good hit by Steve. See where this ends up. Jose's gonna have a good shot at this. And this for the win for Jose Vicente. Jose Vicente defeats Steve O'Neill. We'll have his next opponent coming right up. Ooh, big match. Carl Morgan and Jose Vicente. Carl Morgan on 3 of 5 chips. And Carl edges out Jose for that leg. Ooh, hoping to get past that 6. Maybe get in behind the 7. Doesn't get there, though. That's a great shot. And this for the win for Carl Morgan. And Carl Morgan defeats Jose Vicente. His next opponent's going to be Carlo Favretto. Carlo on his last of 6 chips. This is for the win for Carl. And Carl Morgan defeats Carlo Favretto, eliminates him. He's our first elimination. All right, Edison Torres up next to play against Carl. Edison is on 4 of 8 chips. Yeah, I'm not gonna. This for the win for Carl. And Carl defeats Edison Torres, his third straight win on table one. We'll have his next opponent coming right up. Gone forward on 7 of 9 chips, it looks like. I'll double check this, but oh, bumps that 5 just enough out of the way. And Carl Morgan defeats Sean Ford. Dennis Ren. Oh, wait. Dennis Renaro, Carl's next opponent. Dennis looks like he's on 5 of 8. Carl's going to put a little low right on this and just come off the 5, get up the rail. Good shot. Wow, he's going to stop with angle on the 6. And low left on this. Come off that rail and then the side rail. Get behind the 7. Just a half a tip high on this one. He did not want to go that far towards the bottom of the table. Just enough room there with some follow to avoid the scratch. This for the win for Carl. And Carl Morgan defeats Dennis Renaro. All right, Luis Perez up next. It was on 2 of 8 chips. I put that in the wrong place, didn't I? Look it. Hey, Carla. 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 I think that thing you smelled burning was Carl's on fire against Louis. All right, Carl's next opponent. Sean Ford again. Sean now on 5 of 9. All right, we've had 3 people eliminated down to 35 players. Chip counts are getting kind of low on the board. Got a couple of people on 1, quite a few people on 2. Got 9 people on 2 chips. 2 people on 1. And Sean trying to get safe behind the 8. I think he got there. That's a bad hit. Might have rolled out enough to see that 4. Looks like he did. Stop shot on this. I plays that with a little follow. Might have had too much angle for the stop. Now it looks like he's going to have trouble seeing the 6. Good hit, though. And Carl defeats Sean Ford. Ray Rossello is up next to play against Carl. All right, actually, that's going to be a different opponent. All right, Ben Tershana is up next to play against Carl. Oh, he's using a skip. Hang on. All right, Jersey Jeff. So we've implemented a new feature here where you can use 1 skip a night if there's an opponent you don't want to play. Right, Jersey Jeff on 3 of 6. While trying to get safe behind the 6-9. There might be a window there for Jeff to make a hit. Nice shot. He's going to have really good position here on the 6. Draw this back for the 7. And this for the win for Carl Morgan. Carl Morgan defeats Jersey Jeff Butler. Thomas Torres eliminated. And Luis Perez, eliminated. We're up to 4 eliminations, down to 34 players. All right, Curtis Burton up next to play Carl Morgan. Curtis with count here. Curtis on his last of 7, 1 of 7. So we're down to 34 players, 6 of whom are on 1 chip. Another 7 of whom are on 2. Curtis breaks dry. Carl takes over at the table. Oh, just a little overcut. Shooting over a ball. Curtis has an opportunity here to get the Q up table and get behind the 2 and 7 here. And left it right in the window there for Carl. And that one just kind of hung in the pocket. That one's overcut. Nice shot. And Carl Morgan defeats Curtis Burton. We're got a little backup here at the scorer's table, so we might have a moment before the next match comes out. All right, Hank Ramirez up next to play against Carl. Tank with 5 of 8 chips remaining. 12 people eliminated so far. It takes us down to 27 players. Great shot. And Carl Morgan defeats Hank Ramirez, and we'll have his next opponent coming right up. So 11 eliminations so far. Another 5 players on one chip. And another 7 on 2. 12 people out of the 27 that are still in on the brink of elimination. All right, Bryant Passarella on 2 of, I believe it's 9. I have to double check that count. That's an unfortunate bounce there for Bryant. Like he would. I'll let you try it. Yeah, I've heard. Get it. Ooh, that's yep. Got bad position there. It's gonna be tough. I had just enough room to try and spin this a little bit. Nope. Not sure if he got that. Ryan had just enough room to see that 8. Not the best leave on the 9. Chip leaders are at 4 right now. Nobody with more than 4. This for the win for Carl. And Carl Morgan defeats Bryant Passarella. And looks like Russ coming back to table 1 to play against Carl Morgan this time. All right, so Russ used his skip, so we're waiting. Waiting for an opponent for Carl. All right, Yorgo Meaty and Carl Morgan. Yorgo on 2 of 7 chips. Up to 8 people on a single chip with 28 remaining. Or 27, I'm sorry, remaining. And that quickly, 11 people out of the 27 now on 1 chip. Quickly approaching our final 10. We're underway. I'd like to thank our sponsors today, Gold's Landscaping, 609-839-2871. Winter, spring, summer, fall, Gold's has you covered. Sun up, zero down. Get in touch with Brad Silver at 609-457-7646 for your next solar installation. JB Cases, the best protection you can get for your Q, in my opinion. JB Case. The Pull Q Kickback Giveaways Facebook group is the place to go for Q's, cases, and other accessories. Get in a razzle today. Santana Pool Maintenance. Get in touch with them at 856-899-4374. They do openings, closings, cleanings, chemical treatments, routine maintenance. We'll shout them all out again later. I was just trying to get that 4 to the rail equal with the 1 here. Yorgo has a chance to make this bank shot. That one just a little overcut. $22 players now remaining. A big bucket of eliminations just happened. 5. Another 5 people with 1 chip. Down to 20 17 very soon. Pop you in there. All right, this for the win for Carl Morgan. Hey, Brian. And Carl Morgan defeats Jorgo Meaty, takes him down to 1 chip. A little bit. All right, let me get this match set up. It is Damian Dilks is Carl's next opponent. Check.
Hello. Check, check.
We've got Nick Leap joining us for commentary on mic 2. Nick played in the tournament today, and this, let's get this set up. This is Damian Dilks.
Still going.
We're gonna get the noise gate set up on Nick's mic here. Just gotta remember how to do. Well, a certain destiny. All right, we're set. You're fine. Pick you up.
All right.
All right, Nick joining us here. All right, Nick's with us. Actually, yeah. And I still didn't get Damian's chip count right. Looks like 1 of 9.
Have you been?
What's that? I've been pretty good. Nick and I have signed up to play in the John Harrington tournament next Sunday at AC Billiards. A benefit for John. Player's been playing out of AC Billiards for quite a long time now, probably 20 years, maybe more. I'm not sure.
What are we at? 8, right?
We are a combined 8. I have
Yeah.
I have dropped from an APA 5 to an APA 4.
He had me in as a.
Yeah, so we should be a pretty formidable team with the weight we're gonna get. All right, Carl on the 4 ball here. He's maybe gonna combo this into the 9. Oh nope, he went the other way. Went safe. Not bad save. He wanted to leave that on the rail, I'm sure, but that's still not a bad save.
Yeah, I wanna trip with him to Illinois. A while back with me, him, Jose Vicente, and my dad. Oh, yeah, we all went on a big trip for a junior tournament. Jose ended up winning. What was it? 3 events?
I think so.
Fun road trip.
Yeah, you've been you've been on a couple of trips now, right, Junior?
I've been to only that one.
Oh, you played in a local one though, right?
Me and Jose went to Showboat in AC, but nobody was there.
Gotcha. Okay, that's right. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, it was a fun trip.
Damon on the 5. Oh, that's a little firm. Oh,
Ooh,
that was. I would have hit that just a
great try.
tad softer. Look at this. Look at this. Is Damian Dilk's gonna?
Oh,
Yeah, maybe not.
he left himself safe on the 8.
Yeah, he banked that 6. He just got a bad roll to get to the 7. I thought he had a chance. If he got on that 7, he had a chance to end Carl's run, but
He left Carl straight in.
I overplayed that one just a bit. Not impossible for Carl to get out from here, though. Wait on that.
Oh, Carl Morgan missed the 9 ball. Left it on.
Oh, Damian went for the win there. He didn't even consider a safe there. He just went for the win. So Carl eliminates Damian Dilks. Dennis Renaro back to play Carl again. And I mean, it ain't easy. Set this up, Dennis Renaro. I don't even know what just happened with the graphics there. Okay, let's try.
Actually, I got a funny story.
Go for it.
So, when we were taking the ride down to Illinois, we stopped at Cracker Barrel in what was it, Ohio? Yeah, it was in Ohio. About to be going to PA, and we get in there. Carl says to the girl, "Can you get him a or a kids menu or a coloring?" Well, yeah, crayons and a coloring sheet. We're all laughing. Go to sit down. The girl comes back like 5 minutes later with colored pencils and a coloring sheet. Oh my!
Yeah, see, anybody that knew Carl would have been like, yeah, whatever. But he gets out there in Ohio where nobody knows him.
That was a fun trip. Wouldn't do it again though.
No.
No. The tournament was fun. I met a lot of people. So what got you in the pool?
When my dad and my uncle both had tables when I was a young kid, probably like 6 to 10. And I really liked the game. I mean, obviously I was rubbish at it, but I really liked the game. And then I picked it up again in my teens. Again, not serious. And I picked it up again in my mid to late 20s. And that's when I started to actually play in league and competitively. But it wasn't until about, I mean, I was an APA 3, whatever, 300 Fargo, whatever that is, for 15 years because it fit the lineup. And then I all of a sudden got to the point where I was too good to be that, without help, and people then started to help. But it wasn't really until about 2 years ago when I got here to QBall that my game really started to pick up. You play in a league here, you get better or you get beat bad.
Oh.
So like a couple of weeks ago, I shot a 46 in BCA, which BCA you can get the most you can get is 50. I shot a 46. My one loss that night was to Bill Gagnon, who's like a 500, 550 maybe. And I had a shot. I had a shot to win it. I had a shot the 8 and missed it. Obviously, that doesn't happen every night at this point, but yes, it's been a long journey for me. I've always enjoyed the game casually, lower levels in league, and now I'm starting to enjoy it as I improve.
Very cool.
I guess the appeal to me is there's only 15 balls, but just an infinite amount of ways that table can end up after a rack. So here's a question for you, Nick. Would you rather play a table that was broken wide open, so your opponent breaks wide open, doesn't make anything, and the pressure's on you, the run out's there's nothing tied up? Or would you rather play a table where you got to do a little bit of work, maybe get a ball out?
So, I like the wide open table. It makes it a lot easier, a lot more simpler.
Now, see, I kind of like the challenge of Carl Morgan defeats Dennis Ronaro there. Dennis down to 1 chip. We'll have his next opponent coming up in just a moment. I kind of like the challenge. You can learn a lot from a messy table. And that's one of the things I'm starting to work on is, breakout shots and recognizing not only what I can use, but when I should use it to get there. It's a little bit of a puzzle. You don't want to break it up at my skill level. I don't want to go out of my way to break the shot up and leave myself without another shot. And now all I've done is broken the ball out from my opponent. I want to look for the best opportunity for me to break it.
So here's a good question. Would you rather play Jose Vicente or Carl Morgan? Race to 10. 10 ball.
See,
Are you gonna say Carl Morgan because Jose Vicente's sitting right here?
no, I'm actually going to say that it doesn't matter because I'm not winning either one of those freaking matches. I mean, I've watched both of these guys just run multiple racks in a row. We're down to 16 players in the tournament. Of course, we stop at final 10. And we have 7 players on one chip, so we're going to hit our top 10 real soon.
Carl only lost 2 chips all night. Carl only lost 2 chips all night.
And that was early. He hasn't lost a chip since he got on this table about 2 hours ago.
Holding a table for 2 hours is tough.
Anybody watching, if you're interested, the QBall BCA League will start a new season in January. Keep an eye on Carlo Favretto's Facebook page, or Joe Bassetti's, or mine, or the New Jersey pool scene for when the meeting is going to be and how you can get a new team in. Yesterday was the open house. If you missed that, you'll have other opportunities to get into it. But it's a great league. You play 5 matches a night. It's not like BC Tap or APA where you play against one person. You rotate and play against everybody. Nick and I both play in that league. Jose has played in that league. A lot of the people that you see on the stream here play in that league or have
Carl
played in that league.
At one point.
Carl was in there. Carl was the original captain of the team that I'm now captain of. Yeah, he when he had his surgery, he had a tough time coming back. He was not him for a while, and he took some time off. And he's been focusing more on individual events than team events. But yeah, it's a good time. It starts at 7:30 on Wednesday night. Usually out of here around 10:30 at the latest.
Sometimes even 9:30.
Yeah, sometimes 9:30 if it goes quick. Once in a while it'll be 11, but that's very rare.
Fun league, great people, good atmosphere. It's a great league.
Yep. And if you're looking to put a team in, it's 8 people per team. The max Fargo you can play in one night is 2,500, I believe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I believe it's 2,500. But all those details available. You could check Joe Bassetti's page, Carlo Favretto's page. Again, there was an open house yesterday. If you were here, you got that information fresh in your head, probably fresher than I got it. If you missed that, there's going to be other opportunities to put a team in. Maybe start thinking about who you want on that team and getting ready for January.
Right now, Carl is on a roll. I wonder what the win streak is for him right now.
I lost count. It's deep in the double digits at this point.
Really?
He's got to be coming up on. He's got to be between 15 and 20. His win streak on table one's got to be between 15 and 20.
15.
Somebody out there probably keeping track at home. And he's got no real trouble getting out of this table.
Well, he's also at 680 something Fargo.
Yeah, 685, somewhere in that neighborhood.
I watched him play one of the bigger pros, Lucas Werner, out in Illinois. Played really good. Really good.
I guess the only question for me here is what he does on this 6. I don't know that angle tells me he's going to draw it. I think he's better off following this. A little bit of.
I think he's going to try to get behind the 7.
Yeah, a little bit of right, a little bit of right, a little bit of follow, and then maybe even just center ball. A little bit of right on this 6. Get to the rail, get behind the 7, shoot the 7 up table, 8 in the side, follow over to the 9.
Knowing Carl, he's probably going to go 5 rails. Get on it perfect. Doesn't fear anything on the table, which is really good.
There's a lot of conversation going on right now, which is what I think Carl's waiting for everybody to stop. Here we go. Yeah, there's just a lot of people hanging out around the TD table. A lot of loitering going on. All right, so kind of a combination of what we thought. When to get to this side of it. There you go. And there's the 8 he can follow. About a half a Q-tip high on this. Just drift up behind the 9. And this is the shot here to take Dennis Renardo down to 1 chip. I'm sorry, this is Shannon Broxdale. He would take him down to 1 chip. And Carl defeats Shannon Broxdale. We'll have his next opponent coming up quite shortly. We may have to wait for a couple other racks to finish because we're getting close to final 10 here. Now we'll be okay. We could only lose 5 this round. Ray Russello with 2 of 6 chips remaining. Wow. All right, Ray Russello, 2 of 6 chips.
This is a tough field. It was a really tough field today.
What's that?
It was a really tough field today.
Yeah, it was. There was a lot of good players. You had Carl here, Carlo, Mike Lizzio's here, Greg Davis, Jersey Jeff Butler. Yeah, it was a tough field. Julio Delatorre playing really well today. He played really well the last tournament he was in as well. He's got trying to see how many chips he has left. He's got 3. Actually, that ties him for the lead. 3. Greg Davis 3. Rusty Poesi with 3. Carl with 3, and Steve Cicerco still with 3. And we're going to have our top 10 and break and run coming up after this rack. Take a short break.
Here's a good question. Who do you think's going to win the tournament tonight?
Carl's obviously one of the favorites. Greg Davis has 3 chips as well. Greg can shoot. I don't know that he's of Carl's caliber, but he can catch a gear and just. I've seen Greg Davis shoot with perfect ball position, cue ball position. And Julio Delatorre with 3 still, not a bad player.
Mike Lizzio's still in. He's a really good.
Yeah, Mike's still in. I think he's at 2 chips, so yeah, you can't count him out either. Pretty much anybody's tournament at this point.
A lot of good players.
Carl right now just has to let the commotion around the TD table not get to him. Just do what he did the last time and take his time, take a break, let everybody kind of dissipate.
Let me tell you, Watching a lot of those juniors shoot, really good players. It's shocking. Like kids younger than me are shooting
Oh yeah.
phenomenal. It's crazy to watch. Played some like really little kid down in Illinois. He 5-1 me.
Yeah, barely reached the table, right?
Yeah. He I'm pretty sure he was stepping on his tippy toes when I was watching him shoot.
Yeah, Carl's tough to beat when he's shooting like this.
It's been a tough journey for Carl after his back surgery.
Yeah.
He's been going through a lot.
Yeah, this is the best I've seen him shoot since then, and that was what, about a year ago, right? Yeah.
He stopped shooting after the trip in July, and he hasn't like really got to the table until I practiced with him couple nights ago.
Okay. Yeah, he's here often, but usually just as a spectator.
Really good fisherman too.
Yeah. Yeah.
We went down to Illinois. We caught at least like 20 fish
Wow.
down there. It was a really good time.
Look at this. That's insane. Right around the 9. And he gives himself just enough angle on this 8.
He has no fear when it comes to the table.
No, he doesn't. He has absolutely.
Oh wow. Wow.
Oof. Great position on the 9 too. Right, you can hit this a little bit of left. I'm right. I'm sorry.
Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect on the 9. Carl Morgan goes down to 2 chips.
Still a favorite. A favorite.
Still
Right.
good shot.
We are going to take a break. I'm going to take a minute here to shout out the sponsors from today, and then we're going to take a break. We'll be back with final rounds and break and run. It's on the other side. All right, sun up 0 down. I'm waiting to get my solar turned on. There's been some delays with Atlantic City Electric. If you're looking to get solar, get in touch with Brad Silver of Sun Up 0 Down, 609-457-7646. Give Brad the code STREAM25. JB Cases, best protection you can get for your case. You can run these things over. They're that durable. Lifetime warranty on certain parts of the case. You can make your own using the case design tool at jbcases.com or pick one up at popular retailers like Siebert's. The Pool Q Kickback Giveaways Facebook group is the only place to go for cues, cases, and other accessories. Get in a razzle today. It's run by our very own Carlo Favretto. You can razzle with confidence. And Santana Pool Maintenance at 856-899-4374. They do routine cleanings, openings, closings, chemical applications, and routine maintenance. Get in touch with Santana Pool Maintenance. Once again, that's 856-899-4374. And Gould's Landscaping has you covered from spring, summer, winter to fall. Get in touch with Gould's at 609-839-2871. Thanks to all of our sponsors. I'm going to let their ads cycle up here on the screen for a few minutes while we take a break, and then we'll be back with a break and run and final rounds.
Not good.
Have better ideas. Tell her to All right, we've got matches coming out. First match is going to be Hank Ramirez with 8. For Hank, and Hank's opponent, Rusty Poise of 7 chips.
Talking to Mike Lizio. Mike Lizio only has 1 chip left.
It's all he needs, honestly. I mean, yeah, he's the only reason I'm not saying he's a favorite right now is because with that 1, he would have to get through Carl with 3 or Julio
Carl
with
with
3 that's
2.
playing well. Way back in the corner. But yeah, we're at final 10 players. 4 o'clock. We should be done around 5:30, somewhere in that neighborhood. Goes round by round, but with you only have 2 people with 3 chips. Everybody else with 2. You have 3 people with 1, and they're not playing each other. We could potentially be down to 7 after this round. First place prize today's tournament is $1,900. So if you're sitting at home thinking maybe coming out 1 week, that's what you could be playing for. That's the
Wow, that's a
the
close
3 ball,
lag.
right?
That's a close lag.
I think it's 3 ball.
Yeah, I think it's a 3 too. I think they called it the 3.
Yep, they gave it the 3. Yeah, it was close. It was real close, but I think the 3 was about a quarter of an inch.
Yeah, QBall is such a good place to be. I actually I started playing here. My
Yeah.
first tournament.
Yep, I remember.
I only won 1 match.
This is what, about a year ago? A year and a half?
Yeah.
Everybody, if you're just tuning in, this is Nick Leap. You've seen him on our tournaments. He's been on table 1 before. He's helping me commentary here the rest of the day. And Rusty Poise breaks this one to get us going in our final rounds. We go round by round after we hit 10 players. So there's no slow play advantage. And the players who have played the most matches get the bye first if there is one. Advantage this play is gone after we hit the top 10. have our drawing soon for the break and run.
You know, it's weird to think.
What's that?
I'm going to school with one of the best juniors in the country, with Jose Vicente.
Yeah.
And we're in the same grade too, which is pretty weird.
Yeah, the improvement that you've shown since you walked in here, I feel like if you'd started as young as Jose, you'd be on a similar trajectory.
Yeah, it just matters on like how much I like stayed with it from that point.
Yeah, but I mean, you've picked up so much. You won one rack that first tournament, let's call it a year ago. And a couple of months ago, you were in the top 10. Actually, you finished third or fourth was your highest?
No, second.
Second, okay.
Around this time, actually. Yeah, it's been a long way for a past year.
Yeah, you've learned a lot, though. You've gotten tips from Carl. Gotten tips from Jose Garcia. Carlo Favoretto.
I went to, where did I go? I went to the U.S. Open this year. I got a couple tips from Joey Gray.
Okay.
And I got some tips from Skylar Woodward.
Wow, okay. One of the things I'd like to tell people about this tournament, and it's shown up on camera before too, somebody will win against you and set up the shot that lost you the game and show you what you should have done. You know what I mean? It's a really cool environment here. People will tell you how to get better. Nobody's gatekeeping the way to play good pool here.
Yeah, they all want to see everybody improve here. It's a great environment. Would recommend this place to anybody.
Oh, absolutely. He playing for the? I don't know if he was trying to get it all the way back across, or if he was playing for the bank here.
Rusty's a good shot.
Oh yeah, he can make this bank all day, and then go.
Another player that's
3
not
rails.
feared.
Yeah.
No fear on the table.
He's just got to wait. Ray Russello taking a potential game-winning shot on table 2, and he makes it.
One person I do got to give credit to that helped me a lot was Joe Passetti.
Yeah, I forgot about Joe. I'm sorry.
Helped me a lot to get better. I couldn't hold the stick right. I didn't have a good stance, nothing.
Mm-hmm. I've been working with Joe in his machete pool school. That's one of the reasons I dropped in handicap, because I got to a place where I didn't think I was going to get any better playing the way I was, and we changed my stroke, we changed my grip, we changed my stance. And obviously, when you do that much change to your game, you're going to take a step back before you take a step forward.
You're not gonna be the same as you were.
Yeah. So that's what I'm working through now, and like I said, I've had some really good matches, days, nights, whatever you want to call it.
I would recommend Joe Passetti's Machete Pool School program for any new player, anybody has anything wrong with anything.
Yep. Or somebody like me who played a few years at a certain level. Their knowledge increased of the game, but the results weren't there because your mechanics are holding you back.
And you want to get better at the game.
Yep.
He's
avoids
such a good
the
teacher, such a good person.
Yeah, it really is both. His Pool Players Care charity. I was there when it started. It's crazy how far that's come. Oh. Rusty just undercut that. Those are tricky shots when it's just almost straight.
You have that little back cut on it.
Yeah, that little back cut. I'd rather have a 90-degree back cut than that shot, honestly.
Still got a long shot here on table 1.
Yeah, Hank
Pocket.
came out firing though,
He
and
did.
shooting with a lot of confidence at the beginning of this rack. Oh, that's gonna lay up. That's
Gonna
gonna lay
hurt.
up.
That's what table 1 will do to a person.
Yeah, if that's table 3, it goes.
Table 2.
It was tight too, not as tight as 1, but yeah, it definitely goes on 3. It may go on 2. All right, so Rusty Poesi defeats Hank Ramirez and gets a bye. We're down to 7 players. All 3 one-chippers were eliminated. All right, Carl Morgan and Ray Russello is going to be our next
The
matchup
rematch.
on 1.
Right, the rematch? Was it the rematch?
Yeah, they did play, right?
Yeah, they played.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they played right before the second Calcutta.
Right, yep. Fellow 2 of 6.
I think Steve used his skip. I think on Greg, yeah.
Steve Stasarko used his skip to not play Greg Davis. I can't say that's a bad move. Steve with 1 chip on the brink of elimination. Now he plays Hank Ramirez, so it's a knockout match.
When I played, I used my skip against Mike Lizio when I had 1 chip left. And I ended up playing Greg Davis.
Yeah, that I mean, that skip can help you. That skip can not help you. Or that skip can hurt you. I've never played in a chip tournament with a skip, but I think I would hold it till late. I don't think I'd use it early. That rack, the middle of that rack didn't move. The 3 and 9 barely moved at all. I don't know if he glanced off of it. It seemed like it was tight the way everything else took off, but
Have you won a tournament, Lee?
no, I came in second once when it was at AC Billiards.
Billiards. I have came in second place in a chip tournament here like a year ago at this point. And then me and Jose both cashed in the Heroes and Villains, which
Mhm.
Heroes and Villains, you're playing Scotch doubles up till the final 8 teams, and then it goes into a singles bracket. Or no, it was final 4.
Final 4, yeah.
Yeah, and it went into a singles bracket after that. Me and Jose played in it. We lost our first, and we went on a win streak, and we made it to the single elimination. I ended up playing. I forget who I played first. I beat him, I think 3-1, and then I ended up playing Jose next. I lost, I think 5-0.
Jose and I finished second or third in a Scotch doubles tournament about 2 years ago here at QBall. I think we finished second. I think we finished second to Carl Morgan and Brianna Aristeo.
Yeah, I ended up getting 3rd place. He ended up getting 1st.
Yeah, it's pretty good for in that format, which is for anybody listening who doesn't know that format, something Joe Bassetti came up with, Heroes Villains tournament. So it's a Scotch doubles tournament, and you play through the field, and then when it gets to the final 4, it breaks into a singles tournament. So now you're playing against the person that you got there with. Interesting concept. People, I didn't have a partner for that one. He's going to run another one. That was a smaller one. He's going to run a larger one, I think, this year.
Yeah,
But he wanted to do a test run here at QBall, and it went really well.
I think the next one's gonna be at the start of the year.
At what?
I think the start of the year next year.
Is it okay? And I think that one's going to be someplace with a little more tables, maybe South Jersey.
Probably.
I think he's planning to make that a larger field because the first field was 30.
I don't know. But I know the second tournament of the year is going to be a 499 under.
Yeah, I can't wait to get into that.
Feels good to be like a lower Fargo where you can get in this
Yeah,
tournament.
yeah. No, I like the N under because you know you're not going to have to play against Carl Morgan or Jose Vicente or even Carlo Favretto. Not that there's not some really good 499s. There are.
Yeah, like me and my dad were both lower. Like I'm not even a 400 Fargo yet. Like I can get in 399 unders and still have like a little bit of room to go.
I actually briefly dropped under 400 when I changed everything, and now I'm back over.
Oh really?
Yeah, I was down in the 394, I think, and now I'm back to 406. My high was I think it was I don't know. I just bad spot, and that's why I finally reached out to Joe because nothing was working for me. And learning the game from other people, learning better pattern play, better cue position, but not being able to consistently execute it actually hurt my game. So that's when I reached out to Joe, and I had actually reached out to him quite a while ago, but that was when that was right around the time that when things got to their worst was when he had an opening for me. And
So
Yeah.
growing up, we moved down here in like 2019.
Okay.
And we ended up getting a pool table. I always messed around on it, didn't take it serious. Around when I was in 6th grade, which is 22, I want to say. Or no, it was 7th grade. 7th grade, which was 23. I started to like play around with my dad and his friends would come over. We would all play and like a little bit of a tournament. Like a little mini
One
tournament.
second, Carl defeats Ray Rossello. We'll have our next matchup as soon as the other matches have finished. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I ended up getting a pool stick the next year after that, and I started getting a little bit more serious into it. I went into the expo, met a lot of people.
Okay.
I actually have a picture of me, Jose, and Earl Strickland all standing with each other.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it was really fun. My dad ended up being Jason Shaw there, and I watched Jose beat up on Earl a couple times.
Yeah, Earl back in the day, man. Wow.
Yeah, he was a shot.
Oof.
I was watching him on YouTube, and I didn't know he could jump a full table with a playing cue.
Yeah. So, local player Alan Hopkins is a local player. He used to have a pool hall. I believe it was on Bremen Avenue in Egg Harbor. This is back mid 80s, I guess, and he's still in the area. A buddy of mine had a chance to play a couple games against him at the Brick House Bar in Mays Landing. I guess it was back in the spring. Alan was just in there hanging out and shooting pool against people. It's kind of cool. We have quite a few. Jose Garcia, obviously, and Alan Hopkins. We
great
have
shot.
some local guys. And of course, Carl, Billy Gallagher, local players.
Billy
to this
Gallagher's
area.
a really good shot. Very slow player, but very calm, cool.
He's very
collected.
methodical, very cerebral.
Yeah.
He seems to take the same amount of time whether the ball is an inch away from the pocket or at the other end of the table.
But he's
And
still.
I'm not, that's just an observation. He's that's his. Everybody talks about your routine, your pre-shot routine. Billy is very consistent with that, and I think that's one of the things that helps him excel. He has a very consistent approach to every shot, whether it's a dunk or whether it's a 2-reel kick.
Very good player. I've talked to him. I played against him. He's a great guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep, good guy.
Another good player that's from PA, Sean Dobson. Really good player.
I believe I've met him once. Yeah, I believe I've met him once.
But yeah,
and still even if you take a step back where people aren't necessarily playing in huge tournaments, but and they not to say they don't play because they do, but Joey Landy's been coming to our tournaments. He's close
Joey
to
Landy's
700,
really
right?
good. I think last time I saw he was a 640, maybe 670.
Okay, and Scott Freeman hasn't been in a while. I think he's gotten busy with his work, but he was coming out pretty consistently for a while. He's close to 7 as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Scott Freeman, last time I saw, he was a 712 Fargo.
Yeah, low 7s. Yeah.
Very, very good player. Very good mentally player. Another
Yeah.
person that was good with his pre-shot routine.
Yeah, it's consistent. Same thing as Billy. It's very consistent. He tends to play a little faster than Billy, but he's again the steps when he approaches the table are very consistent. And if there's anything I could tell a new player, that's it. Approach every shot exactly the same. Give every shot the respect it deserves. Ooh, this is a matchup. Julio Delatorre and Carl Morgan. Julio, the current chip leader.
Steve and Rusty on table 2. That's another very good match. Two players. One has 3. The other one has 1. Steve has 1. Rusty has 3. 6 players remain in the tournament.
Yeah, Julio and Rusty, the chip leaders, down to 6 players. Julio and Rusty with 3. Carl with 2, Steve Cicerco, Greg Davis, and Ray Rossello each with 1. So this is, if Julio wins this, he would guarantee himself at least a co-lead in chips and also take Carl to the brink of elimination as a big rack. If Carl wins this, he evens his chip count with Julio, and we'll have to see what happens with Steve and Rusty.
Supposed to be going fishing with Carl in like the summertime maybe.
Well, he actually just said to somebody that he would have been out there today if it wasn't raining.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little cold for me today to be out there. I got to put my trash out tonight, and I'm like, nah, man, it's too cold. I'm still half a trash can left. Carl with the break makes
Carl
the
is
8.
around here known for his break. He has a really good break.
Makes the 6. Yeah, he really broke that one. He made 2 balls, but he left himself a tough shot on the 1 here. He's just gonna send this one up. Maybe try and duck the cue ball back behind the 9. I think.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to play safe here.
Yep.
Or he could just like thin the 1 maybe and try to get behind the 3.
Yeah, he could go that. Yeah, because then he's got the 3 and the 4. But I mean,
knowing him, he's probably gonna go for.
You bring that side pocket into play if you thin the right side of the 1. Put a little low on it. Aiming high on this, so he's gonna put it. He's gonna send the 1 up table and try and get the cue back behind the 9.
Yeah. Watched Carl play against Lucas Werner out in Illinois. Played really good.
Yeah,
Carl,
so he didn't get hidden behind the 9 there, but I mean, this is a tough shot for Julio to make.
Yeah. The hard safe though. He could try to bring it around to hit the 4, or no, that's a 2.
That is the 4 in the
That's
middle.
the 4.
Yeah. Yep. So where's the 2? I guess Carl made the 2 as well on the break. Wow, he made 3 balls on the break. There's no justice there. Make 3 balls on the break and not have a shot at the 1.
Oh wow, look at this shot.
This is not. I don't think that was exactly his intention, but he got there.
One that hit it a little bit harder.
Yeah. This will work though. I'm not even sure Carl can see a piece. I think he can.
I think he could just see.
Just see the right side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which he can send it in the rail and get the cue ball back up table.
Julio, another good shot around here though. He's a Really nice person. Good
Yep.
shot.
He's on my BCA team Wednesday. Look at this. Look at this.
Wow. That's a shot right there.
I mean, it's a one rail kick, but you know the five's in play. You can't hit that side of the one. You got to hit that one full on.
Yeah, that's a gonna be a good hit if you can hit it.
Man, that's a good one. You almost play this a little wide.
Yeah,
and
you know
even
what?
if you hit the end rail
I hope he
first.
gets 3 fouled because he 3 fouled me twice today.
Looking for some karma. But yeah, you play this one a little wide and maybe make the hit.
Wow,
Ooh, that was a great hit.
Oh, he almost made it.
But if you play that a little wide, you can also, if you miss it the first time, you can get it off that rail, the second rail. Yeah, he nearly made that, and he wouldn't have had a shot at 3, but he did nearly make that.
I feel how he feels right now because everybody's watching it around here. So, and feeling the like temptations like when I was in the finals.
That's a great shot.
When I was in the finals a while back, you can feel everybody watching.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can feel the pressure.
Absolutely.
It's a lot. It's hard to overcome and play. Even the best players can fall under pressure. Oh yeah.
So you have another trip coming up?
Oh yeah, I have one in I think 2 weeks from now. It's Virginia.
Okay.
So basically, Jeremy Jones and Madison Ortiz, people from QTech, they're hosting like this like boot camp thing. It's just help you get better.
Okay.
And it's to, grow me better as a person, get my name out there better.
You get some confidence from something like that, yeah?
Yeah. Meet a lot of new people.
Yep. Make some connections, right? Get some
Yeah.
tips.
Like I've talked to Madison for a year now. He's a cool person, really good guy.
There's definitely a comfort level when you walk into a pool hall and know half the room. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that doesn't necessarily mean anything on the table, but off the table, you can relax a little bit, be a little more comfortable.
Starting here, it was like nervous. I only knew a guy named John Lagamba and my dad.
Yep.
Only people I knew in here. But knowing to get to know a bunch of these people, like regulars, like Brad that runs them.
Yep.
And like I even grew a bigger bond with Jose Vicente. Like now we're actually like really good friends.
Cool. Yeah, I've made a lot of friends in pool. My whole Wednesday team, we have a group chat for, hey, this is who we play, this is the lineup we're gonna run, but that group chat gets active. It was, happy Thanksgiving and how'd that thing they're doing at your house turn out, how'd the job interview go. It's nice to meet people and good people. Oh, that is not a characteristic miss.
That is not a Carl Morgan miss.
No, I don't know what happened there. Did he slip? Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, this isn't a great lead but I think Julio's trying to decide which way to go on this. I almost feel like the back cut's the shot here. All right, looks like he's going upper right corner.
Wow, great shot by
Great shot.
Julio. Julio
Looked
has
like
a
he
chance
was
to win.
undecided which way to go with that.
I think he just like made up his mind last second.
Yeah.
Thought about it like he's on a shot clock.
Yeah, this is a big shot for Julio. It would keep him at least tied for the chip lead. Oh, Rusty is lost, so this would leave him in the chip
Wow,
lead.
good shot by.
Julio Delator takes Carl Morgan to 1 chip. It retains him sole possession of the chip lead. Ray Rossello. Ray Rossello lost, so he's eliminated. Carl gets the bye. Ooh. With 3 chips, gets to play Rusty with 2. If he wins this, he'll be 2 chips ahead of everybody else in the field. And he's got a bye coming up.
Wow. The person that we picked to be the favorite is down to 1 chip right now.
Rusty on 2 of 7. All right, I'm going to help Brad with the break and run draw. So I'm leaving the stream in the hands of Nick. We'll see how that goes. No, I have full confidence in Nick.
All right, Rusty and Julio. I played both of them tonight. I ended up beating Rusty. Very close game. Julio, he 3-fouled me twice tonight, which is crazy. But they're both good shots. Both great shots. But they're not bad. Now it's the break and run. Carlo Favretter pulls the first ticket. Pulls the first ticket for 100%. Joey Perez pulls the next ticket. They're gonna pull the third ticket. I don't know if it's for 10%, whatever. But Lee pulled 2 tickets on accident. The third ticket was pulled by Luis Perez. Both Perez brothers both pulled tickets. So Carlo and Joey both got 100%, while Lewis only has a 10% ticket.
Right. Yes. I'm sorry. I marked the wrong match for table 1. Unless they switch tables. This is Steve Cicerco
Oh no, they're playing on table 2 right now because they're about to do the break and run.
Is my mic? There we go. This is the wrong names. This is the wrong match on this table. This is Steve Cicerco and Davis. Let me. Steve on 1 of 8 chips. Steve is playing Greg Davis. Greg is on 1 of 6 chips.
Another person at 3 foul me tonight, Greg Davis. I didn't play that good tonight, really.
Greg Davis is really good at 3 fouling people. Really good at 3 fouling people. He's really good at shooting pool too. But if he sees a chance to 3 foul you, he's
Really
going
good
to do
player.
it, and it's going to work.
He's a really good player. I think he's a 600 Fargo, maybe.
I'm not sure what his Fargo is off the top of my head, but he's a strong player. I've seen, well, today he was undefeated for the first 2 hours of this tournament.
Really, really. 12 round.
His cue control is among the best in the room.
Probably one of the best in South Jersey. Greg Davis is a 597 Fargo.
Okay, that tracks.
It's a little low for him, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. He doesn't play BCA though, so his Fargo I think is mostly from this tournament. So that makes sense.
Another really good player around the area, Luis Ruiz.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Really
Yeah,
good player.
Very good.
I played him a couple times in tournaments. Such a well-rounded player.
A great game, yeah. Great cue
Have you ever
control.
seen his cue ball control?
Yep.
So
It's
different.
ridiculous, yeah.
I feel like when you get to that like 600 spot, your just cue ball control gets to a different level.
And he has a very smooth stroke, very smooth game.
What do we think about the Moscone Cup team?
I'll be honest, I haven't followed a whole lot of it. I saw the team selection, but I don't remember.
Oh, so it's USA. Hold up. Greg Davis won against.
And Greg Davis defeats Steve Cicerco. Steve eliminated, and we're down to 4 players.
So the team was Billy Thorpe, Ty Woodward, Shane Van Boney, Better, and Tyler Steyer.
It's a strong team.
Strong team. I don't think it's enough to beat Europe though.
I don't think it is. No.
I don't even think Europe itself could beat the Reyes Cup team for Asia. That team was that team's strong.
Well, so Jose Garcia and I have spoken about this. Pool in the United States in particular has moved over the years to more of a bar game and a 7-foot table game. There's a lot of players that play in leagues in this area that have never played on a 9-foot table. Whereas in Europe and especially in Asia, 9-foot tables are the norm. So it's way easier adjustment to go from a 9 to a 7 than to go from a 7 to a 9.
Even like there's so much like snooker's such a hard game. It's like it's almost like straight pool, and it's so you got to be so good. You got to have a good mental. Like Chris Melling, he moved over from snooker, right?
Think so, yeah.
Moved over from snooker and was such a good shot.
So I think we're going to the break and run now. First contestant is going to be Carlo Favretto.
Carlo has a really good break when it comes to the break and run. He breaks right off the rail. Greg and Carl, Julio and Rusty. Really, really good match with Greg and Carl.
Yeah, and Julio used a skip. That's smart because it takes one of the two strongest players, Carl and Greg, out of the game. They're both on one chip, so one of them is going to lose that.
I don't think Julio got a bye yet.
And I don't think Julio got a bye yet. So
if you don't even need the win against Rusty.
If he loses against Rusty, there would be 3 players left. He would get the bye, and the other 2 players would have 1. So Julio's almost guaranteeing himself. Anyway, there's again drama at the tournament director table. I don't know. Is there a full moon? I can't see it yet. Okay, so it's gonna now be. Okay, let me see. It's gonna be Carl and Julio, and I guess we're doing that before the break and run.
Wow, we got another rematch. Another rematch for Carl.
Okay, they're going to lag and then move to 2. That match is going to be on 2, so do the break. Okay, so it's someone used a skip. It's going to be Rusty and Greg. One of those 2 will be eliminated, and it's going to be Julio and Carl. So if Julio loses this, he would then get a bye, and the other 2 one-chip players would play each other, and one of them would be eliminated. So Julio is guaranteed second, the way I'm seeing this.
Yeah. If he plays it right, he automatic second.
I think even if he were to lose this, there would then be 2 players left because Rusty or Greg has to be eliminated this match. That would leave 3. Julio, I believe, gets the next bye. That would guarantee
Does Julio have 3 chips left?
He has 3, yeah.
Yeah, he has an automatic second place at that point.
Yeah, he would have to. Because if he lost this one, and let's just say he lost this one, there was 3 and it wasn't his bye, he lost that one.
He plays Greg.
Yeah.
Plays Greg and Rusty back to back. Still has a chance in the finals.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But if he wins this one, he's absolutely guaranteed no worse than second.
If Carl beats him, he still has a chance. But
absolutely, yeah. This is gonna be a fun finish. So we're gonna do the break and run, but we're gonna keep you updated. Greg and Rusty playing right now. Greg on the 5 ball.
Carlo's breaking for 1,381 a ball. A lot of money he's breaking for.
Oh, and the cue goes.
Bad luck.
Yeah, it bounced and then it had some spin on it. So he's got a chance to run these out for $100.
The ball.
I think it's 100 because we're at under 15. At 15, I think it goes to 200. At 20, 300. So
yeah. I remember when the pot was up to like 40,000.
Oh yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, that's when the table got refelted. You couldn't make nothing
that's
on this
right.
table. It was like playing on a snooker table.
Yeah, they almost didn't matter if there were pockets on it. I don't know if that.
Joey still has a chance for 100%.
Yeah, Joey Perez will have the next chance at 100%, and then Julio Delator for 10%, which isn't terrible. You could still get $1,300
Did you say
bucks.
Julio?
Yeah, it's Julio shooting for
For Lewis?
Lewis and Julio went together on the tickets. Yeah,
Oh,
Julio's the
I thought it
shooter.
was Lewis's break.
No, Julio, he said it's Julio's. All right, calls this cross side.
It was a good try.
All right, so next contestant is going to be Joey Perez. He's breaking for the full amount of 1381 a ball.
Joey Perez is a really, really funny guy.
Yeah,
But
he
he-
is.
But he had some. If he hits it good, he has a really good break. When he wants to break,
Yeah, and he can shoot. He can shoot.
him and Shannon are like the spirits here.
Yeah, they're the comic relief. Yeah, for sure.
So it's always good to be here when they're both around.
Like Greg's on the 8 against Rusty. Okay. He left Ray a makeable shot. It's a tough shot.
So many personalities in this pool hall.
5 again. Get it off the rail. He's going to play it safe on this one now. Greg made that 8 in the side. That was a narrow pocket. That ball was so close to the rail. That pocket was only big enough for the ball from that angle. That's insane. Makes the 9. Greg Davis has eliminated Rusty Paway. So Rusty finishes 4th.
Rusty's a good shot.
He is. Rusty doesn't play as often as some of these players, but it's a very solid player.
Carl, even when he didn't play, he was still a really, really good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Me and him were playing on table 1 like 2 weeks ago, and he was shooting like really, really well. Not at the start, but when he got into his gear, it was.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the table.
So on table 2, it looks like Carl's on the 6, 7, 8, 9 left. All right, Joey ready to break here for 1381 a ball. Like Carl just tried to play a safe on Julio and scratched. So Julio ball in hand with 4 balls left, a chance to eliminate Carl and set up a final
Yep.
with Greg Davis.
Joey Perez scratched on the break as well.
And that's a chance for 100 again. Julio's got a tough shot. He's got to make this 6 and get up table on the 7. But with the location of the 8, he's got to come at it from this kind of strange angle here. His option's a little bit limited. Or is that the 4? No, that's the 8. Makes the 6. Scale. I would have liked to be a little further out on that.
That was a really good shot on it.
Yeah, the question is, can he avoid running into the 9, and can he?
He's gonna get a really, really tough cut shot on this 8.
Yep. That's unless he wants to go a couple of rails here after contact. All right, so Joey, like Carlo before him, finishes with nothing as Julio is addressing the 7.
He's going to also be breaking for 10%.
And he made that with perfect pocket speed and held for a shot at the 8. I'm going to set up our last contestant, which is Julio.
Carlo's a little delusional about the Cowboys. I can't even be speaking. My team's a little terrible with the Raiders right now.
Yeah. Yeah. The Raiders' problem is hire a coach, give him a 5-year contract, let him bring his vision to fruition.
We need a whole new everything.
No, but they keep hiring these guys, and these guys are 2 years into what should be a 5-year rebuild, and they fire them. You gotta let them cook a little bit. You know, it's
We need more of a quarterback. We're in a quarterback and O-line situation right
we
now.
definitely have a roster problem right now. But at some point in the past 15 years, you guys have had a roster that was better than the record, and the coach I feel like needed more time. All right, here we're waiting for Julio. Julio defeated Carl, right? Yeah. Our final is set. Julio defeated Carl. Going to do the break and run, and then try and win one rack against Greg Davis. 7-ball goes.
Julio
9
made
and
2
7
balls on the
go.
break.
So it's $138 a ball.
With a shot on the one, too.
Yeah, with a shot on the one.
And the two's kind of wide open. If
I
you
would
can
think
get
I would
on.
take this shot at the one. So Rusty and Carl are playing for third and four. I guess because they were all eliminated that round, they have to play for third, fourth. Doesn't go by. Yeah.
They have to- But the finals is Julio Delatorre and Greg Davis.
Greg Davis, yeah. Rusty and
That-
Carl
that's a
playing
good
for third and
finals.
fourth.
That's a good finals right now.
It's a real good final.
Greg has to win 3 matches in a row.
Oh, so I think he take that?
Oh. You know what team's been doing really good right now? Sixers.
Yeah. They started out really hot though, and then they tailed off a little bit because everybody's hurt. I went to the game last Tuesday, and I was excited to see VJ Edgecombe play, and he didn't play, and Oubre didn't play, and George didn't play, and Embiid didn't play. And they were losing by 41 at the beginning of the fourth, so we left a little early, beat the traffic. Yeah, they're not coming back from 41 down.
No. The team's really getting better. I think it's just hard when you have 2 of your stars out all the
Yeah.
time with Embiid and Paul George.
And I don't even know how much George matters. If Embiid can be like beginning of last year Embiid, or the year before Embiid, I think they have a shot.
Like when he was MVP candidate.
Yeah, I don't even know he has to be at that level. Maxi's playing at a really high level. Edgecombe's electric. McCain is solid. Oubre's solid. I'm drawing a blank on the other guy's name. Grimes. Grimes is playing well. Watford's playing well. All right, here's our final. Julio Delatorre and Greg Davis. All right, Greg Davis and Julio Delatorre is our final. Who won between Carl and
who?
win that? So Rusty finishes fourth. Carl defeated him in the playoff there. Carl finishes third. All right, and we're underway. If Greg needs to win 3, Julio needs to win 1. It's not. See you, Joey.
So
Julio on the
No.
4.
Julio on the 4.
He'll be able to make this 4 and get himself a shot at the 5.
Julio's on fire tonight. He's been shooting really good,
Yeah, he's only lost four racks all day.
which is impressive. I went into the second Calcutta only losing 6 racks.
Not bad. Julio only losing 4. He hasn't lost. Ooh, we did announcer jinx. Although, nope. I thought he might get a good roll out of that, but just slowed down.
Where the match gets interesting with everything. But I've heard
Oh, that was
stories.
a bad bump.
I've heard stories about Carl going undefeated the whole tournament.
Yeah, I was here for that one. He literally went undefeated the whole tournament. Greg's gonna try this combo. Oh, wow. That was not. Need to miss that by much.
Yeah, a bunch of really, really good shooters. A good environment.
It's a good room, too. It's well kept. Thank you, sir. I don't know if this gets past the 6. I think it does. Apparently not. Oh, wow.
Left wide open.
It's tough, though. It's almost straight. It's almost straight.
Julio's a calm, collected person when it comes to the table.
He could play this pocket speed and just kind of roll up for the 6 in the top right corner.
Yeah, because if you get like a little a back angle on it, you can get a nice shot on the 7. That's what he does. Oh my god.
Oh, there was just enough angle there to cheat the pocket and avoid the scratch. This is insane. So if you look at this, he might be able to make the 6 in the upper right and drift past the 8 for the 7 lower left corner. I think it's there.
He could, and then he could shoot. He could shoot the 8 either in the side pocket.
Yep, or the corner.
Or in the corner, yeah.
I think he was just looking at that tangent line of where this goes off the 6. I think he could end up near that third diamond on the bottom. Oh, it didn't get past. Oh,
Wow,
but you know what?
Look at that.
That's kind of a heck of a two-way shot. I'm not sure if he meant that, but with ball in hand here, Julio's out.
Yeah. Julio gets ball in hand here, but you also got to think it's table 1. But he's also shooting really good right now
Yeah.
with it.
Greg's looking at the one rail kick. Oh. Yeah, that's ball in hand for Julio. That should end this the way he's shooting today.
Julio will end the night with 3 chips to remaining, which is
That seldom happens.
yeah. Julio's gonna go one rail here.
Yep.
And just
One rail
maybe
here, come off the rail, stop shot on the 7, 8 in the side.
either stop shot or
Actually, draw back, yeah.
Oh, he didn't hit it hard enough. Got a long shot here. I think what he's gonna do here is probably gonna play with a little bit high and try to draw it back a little bit on the 8 all the way down.
Or he could just draw back to even with the 8. Oh.
A little too hard on that.
Yep. I was going to say he could draw back to even with the 8, back cut it a little bit in the pocket and drift behind the 9 off the rail.
He left Greg a shot on the 7. Greg could be out here.
Yep.
Plays it right.
He's got a little bit of angle to work with here.
Ooh, that's a bad.
It's not great for position on the 9. When to stop just a little shorter or go a little further.
If he maybe just stuns it a little bit, he could still have a really good shot, or like a decent shot on the 9.
I think if he follows it, it's going to take him up between that second and third diamond.
Can. He hits it good.
Oh, wow. It's a different angle than it looked like on screen. All right.
Yeah,
this
I thought it was going to scratch in the side pocket.
for the win for Greg Davis. Would take Julio down to 2 chips. Greg still would need 2 to Julio's 1.
Greg Davis needs this ball. Needs every 9 ball he can get at this point.
Yeah.
Julio can give up 1 chip or 2 chips.
All right. Set the numbers up. Julio down to 2. And we'll do it again.
Like Greg's gonna break this rack. Greg needs to catch his gear right now to be able to beat Julio. Greg can go back to back tonight after last week because he won last week. Carl Morgan, first tournament back, takes third, which is really, really good. Like a dry break from Greg Davis gives Julio a little bit and shot on the one. Julio goes for the safe, doesn't get it all. He tried to get it behind the 5. Behind the 5. Really good try though by Julio. Julio Delator back up to the table. Have the missed shot by Greg Davis. Julio didn't get the angle that he wanted to. He's probably gonna play it safe. He's probably gonna play it maybe right behind. Oh, he went for it. Wow, good shot by Julio. Julio with the back cut. That was a really good shot. Now he needs to get a good position on this 4 because the 5 is his problem ball right now. And the 6. After the 6 is tricky, but I would play safe on the 6, but he missed that ball, which is not like him. Greg goes for the save, gets a really good safe off right behind the 9. I'm shocked he didn't go for it right there. He had a kind of good run out. I think he's going to try to 3-foul him here. How I would do it, I would play safe with that 6. I mean, if you get to it, because it's only like one pocket. Oh. Good hit by Julio, but not enough speed on it. Julio's getting worn down right now. Match is not going in his favor. And good safe by Greg Davis. I think Greg Davis is gonna go for the 3-foul. Good hit by Julio. Almost breaks out the 5. Doesn't get it. I think Greg's gonna play safe on this 5. What do you think? What do you think, Lee?
Yeah. He could thin the 5 to the rail and send the cue ball up table.
Yeah.
Or he could send the 5 out and just try and lay against the 7.
Oh, he doesn't get it.
Nope.
Wow. I'm Julio right here. I would try to hug right up against the 7 and have the 5 go cross side. Put some low right on it. Or no. Yeah, low right on it. Put it right against the 7.
Yep.
Oh, he went for it.
I'm not sure if he went for it, but
I think he either tried to go for it or tried to leave it right behind. I
Greg
think
can.
he went for the 2-way shot.
Yeah, maybe. Greg can get there, though. If he can get on the 6, he could be out of this rack. Although getting 6 to 7 with the 9 in the way is going to be tough. I didn't try it.
I'm gonna try to let Julio deal with the 6.
Yeah, leave Julio. 6 to 7 is a tough shot. Unless you, oh man, that's just a tough shot. With that 9 there, it really limits what you can do.
Julio went for it.
Actually, not a bad leave on the 6. Because from here, you can get on the 7. If you get up a little closer, you're going to have a hard time. You could hit this a little low left, make the 6, and get back up on the 7.
If Greg wins tonight, he's going back to back.
Yeah.
Wow.
He got perfect on the 7, too. He's going to have just enough angle. Wow.
And he left the wide open layout. It's still a hard shot from the 7 to the 6. Or the
Yeah,
6
you
to
got
the
to thin
7.
it, but you can get there. Put a little bit of left on this. Which you would want to anyway. Spin it into the pocket.
Yeah. Oh, that
We might get lucky.
might get lucky. I think he can just see the 5.
Even if he can't, he can see it off the rail.
It's still a hard shot. He can go. Still gotta watch out for if you go 3 rails. You gotta watch out for the 9 if it clips it. Goes for the safe. Oh, he doesn't get it off.
Nope.
Julio's giving him chances. Julio's giving Greg too many chances at the table. Now, how would you play this 8-ball?
I'd love to have a little bit more angle on this shot. It looks like he's playing with high right. Play the 8.
I think he was trying to play in the side.
Yeah, I think he might be trying to play on the side, but now it looks like a bank.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll try to
sure.
leave a safe here.
No.
Oh, he didn't mean to do that.
No, he did not. He was supposed to be safe. He was going. Yeah.
That's what happens when you can't miss.
Yeah, he wanted that to be a safe. He wanted to send that 8 down to this rail. Wow. Well, it pretty much comes down to this.
It matters on he's gonna bank
He
it.
calls the bank. Yep.
on this table, it's a really hard shot. Seen only a couple people do it. Oh, where's it gonna end? Where's it gonna end? Wow,
this is a dunk.
Leaves it straight. Leaves a straight shot for Julio.
Yeah, it doesn't get a whole lot straighter.
Okay. Wow.
I think Greg gave him that one. Greg gave him that one. So Julio Zelator finishes first. Greg Davis second. Carl Morgan third. Rusty Puese fourth. On behalf of my co-commentator Nick Leap, I'm Lee Blanchard. Shout outs to Brad Silver for running the tournament. Jose Garcia of QBall Billiards for his hosting. And we will see you in 2 weeks. No tournament next week. We'll see you in 2 weeks.